Hey Alex, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. My kettle just boiled, so I'll be right back. Pour myself something to drink. Okay, here we go. Um, yeah, Jai had a new release tonight, January 15, 2025, and John made some improvements for like metaprogram, and in particular, now code blocks get their parents set up properly, so that will maybe help us. Hey Pugzo, hello, hello. Cool nickname you have. I'm still thinking how to kind of better organize the chat layout, because what I have now is like just this, where I have like Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and Twitter chat open like that on my second monitor. And I mean, it kind of works, but I have to set it up every time. Maybe I could use a script that just pops it like that automatically. I don't know. And I'm especially not sure if I should bother, because most of the action happens on Twitch anyway. It's like 85% Twitch chat, 15% something happens in YouTube chat, and like 1%, like 0.5% something in Twitter, on Twitter. I'm still kind of testing Twitter out for streams, and it's like meh. Just write some crazy bot that redirects all the YouTube and Twitter chat to Twitch. Yeah. So I saw that some people do that, and Twitch is actually very particular about this. You are allowed to restream from Twitch to YouTube as a Twitch partner, as long as messages that don't come from Twitch are kind of explicitly marked as such, right? So usually how people interpret it is that as long as like nickname is prefixed somehow, like from YouTube or Russian leaks, or there's a YouTube icon before the nickname, it's fine. Yeah. But yeah, it's allowed as long as chat messages are separated, either visually or like that. I actually don't know if reposting messages to the Twitch chat is allowed, even with prefixes, but I've seen people doing that, and I don't think they're getting punished. But you know how it goes on Twitch. It's on Twitch, everything happens kind of incidentally. If there's some outcry or outrage, then people getting punished. But as long as nobody kind of complaining, you can do actually whatever. Do you think in Russian for some words, or is it like a mix? When I speak English, I mostly think in English. Very rarely I would talk about some topic that I just don't know in English that well, and I would think of a word in Russian, but I just don't know what the word in English is. Right? But usually if I'm thinking about programming, I am like, I even think in English. Right? And there are things that I only think about in Russian. Yeah. But sometimes one language leaks into the other, for sure, for sure. You just have, like, your brain just randomly switches context, and that's it. And I know you can get better at it. For example, there's a streamer that I watch regularly, Provod, who does like hardcore graphics programming, like ray tracing and all that crap in Vulkan. And he streams in both English and Russian. He defaults to Russian, but if somebody pops in the chat and asks questions in English, or he gets a raid, English speaking raid, he would switch, and he just switches seamlessly. It's like he has like a lever or a button somewhere or a toggle that he just pushes, and yeah, he's very skillful at that. And I asked him actually about it, and he just does it a lot, so he kind of used to it. I think that's what professional translators also do, right? Because you need to listen to one language and instantly translate the context and insinuations and some maybe cultural aspects to another language, right? So in a way you do the same thing, you just instantly switch contexts. So I think that's a similar mechanism. But yeah, when it's about programming, I don't think in Russian at all. Is there even a Russian only? Yes, there is. There's a language called 1S. Let me show you. It's gonna be, oh, how did I do it? The fuck? Okay, I fucked up my layout on the other screen. 1 second. Okay, right, so sorry for the flashbang. What would I do? I would do something like this. Yeah, so oh, there's one as Serbia, but yeah, here's 1S. Here's how it looks. Right. So it's procedure, hello world, message, hello world, procedure end. So haters would say it's Visual Basic translated to Russian, and maybe haters have a point. But yeah, that's how it looks like. It also has an embedded SQL dialect that's also fully translated in Russian. Oh, here's an official guide. Is there like a database? Database. Okay, no, this is like just high-level overview, but I need something, technical. Article Hubber. Is there like? No, I want a. Okay. Hey Ivan, gamer boy. Hello. Yeah, I just started, and before a lot of people come, I just wanted to show the Russian programming language. Oh, here. So You can kind of see it. So this is like procedure in Russian, and it's like register of knowledge of additional services prior to deletion. So it's, you need to do something before you delete an element, right? And that's how it looks like. It's just calling methods, and it's all in Russian. There's an if, so if and if. There's like type of, right? So it's kind of a high level language. And I just wonder if there's like there's for each, so для каждого, it's for each of cycle and cycle. And it's just like object dot property dot property dot property dot property, right? So it's kind of object oriented one. I mean, no, I'm used to programming in English, but I spent few years programming in this one. So this is actually the first programming language I got paid for in my life. So this is how my programming career actually started, unironically. This is my first commercial programming language. I mean, I learned other programming languages before that, but this is actually what I've written for professionally, like for money. Mine was Python. Yeah, the Python was the second one for me. But yeah, I wonder if there's like a SQL example. Oh, querying mechanism. So maybe, oh yeah, it's a picture, but here. So this is select in Russian. This is sum. This is like as. This is group by. So yeah, it's kind of a SQL dialect in Russian. It's slightly different than SQL, but it has the same semantics. It's also a declarative language, right? It's literally SQL in Russian. Yeah. And here's like how you compose it. You create a query, which is like an object. You set the table. This is kind of a table view, so it's like a window function or something. And then you set a query as a string. And then they say execute. You can also compose, oh fuck you. You can also compose queries kind of like an objects. So yeah. But yeah, here's how it looks like. This is what I was writing in for almost 3 years, for like two and a half years. I'm a full-time streamer. No, I'm not. I am a full-time programmer, and I stream on my free time. So no, I'm not a full-time streamer. But let's get back to Jai, okay? So I had this macro that's called or return. I made it on one of my streams. I just want to kind of remember what I did here and try to improve it to make it actually more robust and usable for other people. I can call me Ivar. Okay, Ivar. Any tips for beginners? I don't know. It depends on what tips you want to get. Like, the best tip I can give you is just get better, right? Yeah, I'm working on a tutorial in my free time that I will put on YouTube. It's gonna be about keyboard handling on Linux, though, about Jai metaprogramming. But maybe I can create one on Jai as well. Just making video tutorials about Jai now isn't very useful because, you know, language can change at any point. And who is the user of such tutorial, right? Other beta users, I mean. Is it possible to make a meta program to translate Russian keywords to English at compile time? Can you only get callbacks post semantic analysis? So you can call a macro with an arbitrary string, and you can parse that string however you want at compile time. But you can't arbitrarily change the language syntax like that. So you can't, instead of return, do something like that. You can't do that, because this is syntactically incorrect. You can't even do that. You can't even pass it as a code, because the code must be syntactically correct, actually. So you can do, like, right, you can do a macro where you pass some Russian, and you can parse this Russian and compose something based on this Russian, but then you will have to call it with this macro again and again, right? So yeah, so it's more of a pre-processor. Metaprogram is like writing a program that manipulates your program, right? So writing code that changes the code of the program. But anyway, this Diablo OST hits hard. But anyway, let's try the remember what it does. So you have this return declaration. It accepts the code that you passed there as a constant, and also the outer procedure identifier. So the procedure within which this macro got called, and then it has 10 returns, so that we cover multiple returns up to 10. So I don't create multiple headers. This is maybe improvable. I have a modify block. This modify block, it checks certain invariants on the code, right? So we get the nodes of the caller code, and for now I only support procedure calls. In the future I want to also support stuff that just evaluates to null or something like that. Yeah, probably something that evaluates to null, that returns null. But yeah, for now, if it's not a procedure call, if the code that I passed is not a procedure call, we just return false and kind of tell an error. Or return macro only supports procedure calls. After that, we check that the call... we kind of try to get the procedure header from the call, from this code. So the macro accepts procedure call, and then we're trying to get the procedure header of this call. So the declaration of the procedure. And if we fail for some reason, it actually shouldn't really ever fail, because at this point, all of the polymorphic stuff should be getting resolved. But in case something goes wrong, we can abort. Right, unexpected resolved procedure expression. It's Jai. And then we cast it to a header. Then we inspect return values of those headers, right? And we demand that it should return at least something, right? Then we pop the last return, and we expect the last return to be Boolean. If it's not a Boolean, we complain that, okay, the last return type to be bool. But it was, and we say what it was. And then we kind of assign return to the return of the outer procedure that we called. Jai is an Indian name. I mean, yeah, it kind of sounds like an Indian word, right? And then an actual macro. Okay. Diablo OST is too intense for me. Let's do something else. Maybe this. It is a general purpose systems programming language. That's what it is. General purpose systems programming language. So it's for everything. The author created it to make games, mainly. But yeah, so we get the root expression. Yeah, it is kind of... The author of the language didn't like C++, so he created his own to replace it for games. It's JavaScript replacement, true. But yeah, we get the nodes, right? We check that the... Oh wait, what's that? If outer that kind. Outer is... Yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, so this is an outer procedure header. So here's how the macro called, right? We call or return with some kind of a procedure call, and this gets replaced. It gets replaced with the following kind of... With like the following result, okay, equals to caller 2, right? And then it checks if not okay, then we return in this case we have that, so we return okay. So this is what it should become. Yeah, so that's what I'm building. I'm building this macro that translates this code into this code. So the target executable will look like that. But if this would have like just Boolean, then it would be return false. So it would detect that, okay, we return just one Boolean, and it means return the default kind of value of this type. So that's what we are looking at. And for this, we use a combination of modify to check the headers, a combination of a macro, and a combination of outer metaprogram. And outer metaprogram supplies this argument. So you can see that or return actually accepts two arguments. And the second one, I don't supply here, here. I don't supply the second one, right? I only supply the first one. And the second one, it gets passed from the metaprogram, from the built metaprogram, like right here. Here we check the parsed expressions. If our parsed expression is or return, we get the declaration, and we walk up from this declaration all the way up to the procedure headers. Where is it? I think here. No, it's procedure bodies. Yeah, for now I just hard-coded it like that. Did I? Ah, no, this is just for printing stuff. So yeah, expressions. We cast it to a call. We get the identifier. If it's or return, then we proceed. We get the expression on the declaration. Then we outer proc returns. We do the body header that returns, and body header is here from the procedure body, right? So that's what we do. This is Emacs. I'm not a genius, no. I'm not a genius at all. Oh no, I spilled my coffee a little bit. Why it's green? Why not? Ah. Fuck. right. You change terminal color. My terminal color here. That's how it looks. Also a little bit green, but different kind of tint of green. Actually, this terminal color is generated by Claude. Claude. I gave it a screenshot from Hollow Knight and told it to generate a color scheme that looks like the screenshot for Alacrity, and it generated something that looked somewhat like this, and then I edited a few colors, and here you go, my terminal color. But anyway, this is just Arch Linux. Arch, by the way. Arch with sway. But yeah, where were we? Get a message type checked. Procedure headers. This early return is just for easier kind of debugging. So the way metaprogram works is compiler compiles the stuff in order. When it encounters the procedure like that, it parses the procedure header, and you get the message for procedure header. After this, it parses the procedure body like that. And if procedure body is successfully type checked, you get it here in procedure bodies. And so in procedure bodies, you can go statement by statement, right? So you get block, you get body has a block, so this block, and then you get each statement in turn. So you go statement by statement. We check every statement, but it's only top level statements, right? So it doesn't recursively go in. So if we have something like that, we would get a statement for a block, but we wouldn't get everything that's inside of this block. We would have to recurse ourselves. And here's where I do that. We get block statement, right? So we get the code for that statement. And after that, I get the nodes for this statement, and then I myself get the expressions. And these expressions, they are flattened. They are kind of linear. So even though we have result, okay, equals procedure call, and then something inside, these kind of expressions, we get linear. So we get result, then okay, then we get our return, then we get this, then we get that. You know what I mean? How do the callbacks get triggered? Is it like an event and you pass in a function pointer at the build time? Oh, this is a good question. So here is my build procedure, and I literally run it at compile time. So what we have here is we create a workspace. This is like a boilerplate. We get build options. This is also kind of a boilerplate. We set the target executable name. So it's, oh, I'm sorry. So it's kind of like -o in GCC, right? And this is what you're asking about. Compiler begin intercept. So we tell the compiler that our workspace, the W workspace, wants to intercept compiler messages. Then we add the build file, the file that we're building, and here is the message loop. And then we end intercept. And the message loop is what gets the messages. So compiler wait for message. This is kind of a message pump. This one will return the messages as they go. And while it kind of, blocks while we're getting the messages. And then we dispatch on the message kind, right? If it is type checked, then it is what we need. And I think somewhere at the end, it's type checked all we can. I don't remember if I use. There are multiple phases to the compiler. Okay, yeah. If it's type checked all we can, I just do nothing. I added it in case I need it. And if complete, we break. So complete means the compiler is done. And all the work happens here in the type checked message. I kind of want to kind of want to extract it out. So like handle type checked and the message. And then everything here. Oh. Everything here I will just extract. Right, like this. Yeah, like that. All of that. Yeah. This is like continue. I think I must return. So, I guess just return. Oh, no, wait. For procedure bodies. Continue, it's a procedure body. This is also a continue here. I think it's all fine. Oh, what's that? Why is it so? Hey, Nikush, hello, welcome to the stream. Too many arguments. Whoops. So it will accept message of a message type checked. So actually I don't even need to, whoops, I don't even need to do that. Right, and here I would do this and undeclared identifier message. What? Can I just do? Yeah, okay, I can do. Are procedure bodies like template instantiations for generic polymorphic functions? I don't know how template instantiations work, but type checked, I think we get type checked when it's resolved already, right? So we don't get, I don't think we get polymorphic here. Like we get the polymorphic ones, but it should contain a resolved expression on it, right? So when it's type checked, we should get kind of a resolved thing. Does it produce? Oh yeah, I see it. I should have read the subsequent question. Does it produce several headers? Yes, it should. I think it should produce not like several headers. It will produce one header, but on this header, let me show you. I think this, yeah, procedure header. Right, so we get procedure header, and this should have So here it is. So it seems like you would get concrete headers, and it would have a link to the polymorph source. Yeah, like that. Right? Yeah, this is how it looks like. Yeah. I thought it's the opposite. There was something resolved. It's resolved overload. Resolved. Oh, it's for procedure calls. Sorry. I mixed up procedure calls and headers. Yeah. So you get concrete headers that link to the source. But for procedure calls, you will typically get the polymorphic call, and then on it you will have a resolved procedure expression. So the header that is resolved. Hope it makes sense. It makes sense to me because I spent some time here, but I don't know if it makes sense to you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it builds, and we get an compile time error, giant counter exception, stack level trace. So I remember I said I gave it some kind of null or something. Why doesn't it? Did I not update it Jai mode? Oh shit, it's because these errors are different. So I need to discard that. But yeah, okay, that's... Let's not derail here. Yeah, when I dereference the shit into call procedure call, this call, I do something... I think here, it dies here because I put nulls to the argument or something. No, not quite. Let's... Why didn't it dedent it properly? Can I? I pasted it in such a weird way that it... Oh, it's because it has a fuck ton of comments. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here it's like that. I think it's fine. Yeah, okay, it's all good, it's all fine, don't panic, people. What do we have? We have everything is all right. Let's make it back to the working order. Let's recall what we do here. Let's see, print vars. Where is it getting called? Here. This is what we print to builder. This is body block. Identifier of a dummy without resolved declaration. Okay. Dun. What the fuck is happening? Right, so we have an identifier. We check that it's all return. We get the declaration. Let's print the declaration. Oh, we don't even get here. What? Let's not print this one. Oh, that's what we're actually printing. Format struct. Yeah, so print the expression. We have the dummy. On the expression outer or return, call args, array add. Then we do this new code identifier. We give it a name and we add it. Let's print it out. Print it out. Vars of the arg. Where is it? Oh, it's It's basically null. Handle type checked. In added strings v2. This is print vars. So in print vars crashes because we send it something that it doesn't like. It doesn't like this arg, the code argument. Expression ident. Maybe because of this. New code ident. Mm. 32, it's handle type checked. Let's remove that, and let's remove this print var. Oh, this format struct, it must be happening in yeah, it happens somewhere. Yeah, it happens here. So yeah, I crashed somewhere here, I guess. Print vars. Let's use the bytecode debugger right here. I think you can just do this. Let's remember how to do that. Debugger, yeah. If there's a crash in compile time execution, drop into interactive debugger, yeah. Dash debugger. So compile dash debugger. Bam. Okay, we have a debugger here. It works. Ah, shit, it's like, dude. It won't let me enter anything. Okay. It's Emacs, everyone. Kill process. Let's open the terminal here and do jai build jai dash debugger. Yeah, here we go. We have a list. Nice. Does it only show disassembled bytecode? It actually shows the code with lines and all this. So it's like a full-blown command line debugger for your metaprogram. Like, it's obviously you can't debug your compile time execution with GDB, right? Because it's not a machine code, right? It's a byte. It runs in a bytecode. But you can do this. Can I have, okay, help, yeah, nice. C continue running without the debugger stopping for each instruction. And next, execute next instruction and stop again. You up, go down the stack. Blame GDB and LLDB for the bad name. I like this. So to the caller, okay. And D is step in. So it's like step out and step in. L list show count numbers of the source code lines of the current function up to the and including the current line. Current defaults to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so here we are. We're crashing on this particular line of code. Up and down makes sense for humans. Up and down. Yeah, I don't like it because, you know, I think about it as a programmer, and I like how modern UIs do it better. So it's in and out. I step in and step out, you know. I like that terminology better. Because this makes you think about the code structure instead of the actual stack behind it. But I don't know, maybe as you go lower level, you appreciate this more, I don't know. Just calling stepping in up would make no sense. Yeah, exactly. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, I agree. Who cares? Because this is not something that language would probably define. What if there's an alternative implementation where stack actually grows the other direction, right? Anyway. Okay, list and then L, capital L. Show count numbers of source code interleaved with their bytecode instructions. Oh, we can do that. Okay, yeah, we can do, you see, call copy. Nice. So on memcpi died here. I assume because we memcpy'd into null pointer or something. Can I break? Dump the bytecode, quit the compiler, return until we return from the current procedure, print that value number. Okay, v number. Example v5, if this value is a pointer, you can put a comma and a numeric argument after to print a dump of bytes at that value. Example v15, v5, 16. W, where? Show the current call stack. So you can't break, but you can't set a breakpoints here. Doesn't look like you can. Maybe I can use debug break. I can probably use debug break. Debugger break. All right, so let's inspect. How do I do it? V print that value number. Huh? Here, v. Okay, so can I do v75, 72? Null, yeah, that's what I thought. And v64, it doesn't support up and up down. v64, 15. This is a call. Can't I like print stuff as a can't I do like P? Command not understood. I'm sorry, sir. Oh, I can maybe do this. So we have v64. This is a call dot something. What is a W? Okay, this is kind of like that. L, L, D, N, C, return, Q, down, V, print that value number. So we can do call that arguments or return call args. So bin op, I assume this is like a dereference of this, and then memcpy of v75. So let's do v75. V75. You don't probably see it well enough, right? I don't know, you can see it because I know that there's like my webcam is here. And I just can't scroll it. Well, I can do this, I guess. I can do it like that. So we have something here, right? So we don't go past my head. So it's kind of easier for people to read. Is it better? I assume this is better. So you can see enough of a call stack and you don't have to squint at the bottom of my screen. just make it a little bit nicer for the viewer to observe. Okay. What can I do here? There's like something is going on. Those are or return args. And or return, oh, this is an array, right? So call array add. Let's do v90. It's also a pointer. New body header. So decal expression equals body header. Where was the name? But anyway, I know that decal expression is null. That's the issue, right? Decal expression. It's an expression of a code declaration, of a statement. Huh. Wait, so expression is procedure call. It is a return. And then we... Where is this expression coming from? Oh, so we do the statement. Oh, okay, I see. So this one ends up being null. Let me comment it out, and I guess let's just exit this and do that, compile it again here. So before we do that, dummy. What I wanted to print, I wanted to print this statement. Yes, please give me the statement. Compound declaration, and let me remove all the dummies, or return. Let me remove all print vars here, because they're confusing a lot. They're confusing me a lot. Okay, here. Where is the other dummy? No, wait. Print var. Here, print vars. Fuck off. Yeah, here's compound declaration. Compound declaration is basically A comma B equals stuff. And compound declaration, B compiler, it has comma separated assignments, declaration properties, and also alignment expression. And since it is a code node, it also has, wait, what? No. Bam. Oh, I casted it to code declaration. I'm stupid. It is a compound. Yeah, I remember what I did. Yeah, my macro worked with one return, and then I kind of switched it to multiple returns. And yeah. Since I'm willy-nilly casting it to the code declaration, that's why it explodes. I remember now. Compound declaration, yeah. So it's an assignment, and we have a declaration properties, which is a code declaration. Holy shit, this is dramatic. How do I navigate this? we have a separated assignment, and we have declaration properties here. Right, so instead of, let's do, can I like format struct? So let me copy the declaration here so I can, declaration, expression, where is the print bars here? Let me just put it here. I can do print statement dot comma separated assignment comma separated assignment is not a member of yet sheet equals cast code compound declaration statement, yeah, and we can do sheet and sheet.this. Yeah, okay, we have a compound declaration, right? We have a comma separated assignment, which is, we have base, comma separated arguments, and arguments, this and that. So one result and second result. Cool. We can, so this is the left part of the assignment. What do we do here? Decal expression, yeah. So we need the right side of the assignment. I wonder if instead of doing this, oh, I remember why why I did that. I did this because I couldn't. I did this because I couldn't modify the expression in line, right? Because when I do compiler get nodes, I get copies of the nodes, and if I modify them directly and not the statement, then my changes, they don't get applied. Yeah, I meant to ask John if there's a better way to do that. Like to do that in a generic way, because I already have an identifier. And what I want to do from this identifier is to kind of go up the stack, right? So right here, I'm calling it, I get this identifier or return. What I want to do is to go from this identifier up to get the entire call. Right? Yeah, here's decal. And from here, I want to get this kind of place, the call itself. So I get the identifier and I want to get the call to insert stuff here. Yeah, but I can't do that because, like, yeah, sure, I can insert stuff here, but it won't actually affect the resulting code because I'm doing that on the copy. Apparently, they refer to a completely different sort of memory region. So this doesn't work, right? Decal expert. But it was a couple betas ago. Maybe it's better. Maybe I should try it out still. So maybe let's try it out. Let's comment all of that out and work with an identifier. Code identifier, let's see, compiler. Yeah, code ident, what does it have? It has a resolved declaration. And that's it. Uh-huh. No, that probably isn't gonna make it, because right, we have this and that, and this is not exactly the situation. Let's just print it. Print vars. It's a format struct of ident dot where was it? Code ident resolved declaration. Oh shit, we don't even have it. We literally don't have a resolved declaration. Yikes. Like that. Oh shit, we don't have a declaration here. Yeah, so okay, yeah, we literally can't walk back. But maybe we can do something different. So we have our statement. Right, so where was it? Statement. What is our statement? Is it like code block? Yeah, it is just code node. So procedure bodies. We get the body. We get the body block. And then on the block we have statements. I wonder what is members. Let's just quickly print out members. Body.members. Huh? Oh, it's not body, it's a body block. It's a block members. 1, 2. 2 members. Okay, 4 members. it that star. Declaration and declaration. Result and OK. So those are these and that. So this is everything that is declared. Declared, yeah. This is actually great. Use block that members to get declared in the procedure body. We will use it later. Oh no, we have a lyrics in the song. This is very distracting. Get wrecked. Oh yeah. So we will get this when we need that. That's fine. Oh, we have owning statement too. For parent blocks. Nice. Right, so yeah, we need statements. We need statements. We get that. We iterate the expression. If we get the identifier or return, we actually need to store the previous expression. So prev exper is of type, I guess, code node, I think. So for expressions and like at the end of the loop, right? If kind not equal procedure call continue. Can I do like this? Defer prev exper equals it. Hey John, what's up? And we get our return. Let's do not the identifier, but also prev exper. Woo! Let's go! Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, this is the call. Wait, is it? Or is it an outer one? Call the procedure call. We get the identifier, procedure expression. And we tried to statement expression. Yeah, I need the original one. So I tried to do the statement expression and then I tried to kind of walk it there. Decl exper. Ooh, this is hard. Or is it? Wait. So now I kind of need to get that from the statement. So, okay, we have a serial on a procedure call. Is it the same call? Oh, this is a different serial. Node flags, type. Then this location, they are the same location, 16, blah, 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 but serial is different. Huh. Interesting. Hi, John. Oh, I think I said hi to you already. Sorry. It's the typical thing with streamers. You see a chatter, you say hi, and then you instantly forget about it. How typical. Why is somebody DMing me on Discord? It's fine. Oh, my brain hurts from this. I should have worked on my program. Anywho. We get the call. Call procedure expression. Wait, are there like... Ah, there are two procedure calls, right? One of them is... Yeah, you see there are two different procedure calls because 36, 37. Huh, I wonder why is that? 122, 26. Oh, 16, 37. Okay, so this is an outer procedure call. And this is like an inner procedure call. So 182, 26, 182, 36. This is 122, 16. So from here till 25. Interesting that it's kind of... It probably doesn't consider spaces or something. And 16 to 37. Oh yeah, so this is like entire or return, right? So call is this. Oh, this is an identifier. So identifier is here, right? We have call, and this is like 36, 37. I wonder why it has slightly different last column. That's kind of weird. But yeah, this is our call. And previous expression is the... So we have a procedure call. And previous expression is this. Let's print previous expressions at the start of the loop. Encountered. If prev expert, because it's null at the start, right? Else ooh, okay. So null, we have null, right? Then identifier, another identifier, then comma separated arguments. Okay, let me do this. If prev expression, if prev exper that kind equals ident, let me just cast code ident prev exper and do it like this. So we have like an elaborate printing scheme. King. You drop this king. It's kind, not king. Attempt to use value inside its own decla fuck. I. Yep. Okay, so you have a result. Again, here we have a result. We have an OK. Then we have comma separated arguments. Then we have a kind of a expression that is compounded. So we have null, this, that. This is all previous. Then we have identifier or return. Then we have caller 2. Interesting, so we have two identifiers in a row. Interesting that first we have two identifiers and only then we get a procedure call. And only then we have a procedure call. Why don't we have a procedure call in between? That's interesting. But anyway, yeah, and then we kind of proceed 2020. Yeah. So why don't we get a procedure call for... I wonder why we don't get a procedure call for the caller 2. I wonder. But anyway, we get a procedure call here. We have a serial on the procedure call. Where is it? Here. The same serial, yeah. So this is our kind of call. Oh, no, we have it. We have it. So I think this is a 2636. Yeah, okay, no, it's fine. So we get to declaration, 1, 2 declaration. Then we get this procedure call, this one. And then we get this procedure call. Okay. That's fine. So we get inner procedure call, then we get an outer procedure call. No, it's all right. It's all right. Here it is. I just printed it slightly confusing way. So we have everything here. I see. Maybe that's why it didn't work in line, because I was getting incorrect procedure call. Although no, that's bullshit, because I make sure that my procedure call has this expression. So no, not really. Okay. Where's the statement? Statement here. Decal expr. Oh yeah, this one. So yeah, how do I get this statements? What's that? I am error. This is some experiments. Code procedure. So I need to get this code procedure call from the address, and then compiler modify procedure. Oh yeah. Let's check a compiler modify procedure. Compiler modify procedure. Procedure body. Okay. Whoop. My mouse is dying. My mouse wheel, it's like gets all weird. Sometimes when I start spinning it, it spins the wrong way. Because it's borked or something. Right. Interesting, but when I scroll the view, the cursor jumps on the other one. That's weird too. Anyway, let's get the address of that call, of the procedure call that we need. So here we brute force it. Right. I'm uncommenting this one. Right, I get the comma separated arguments, and I guess declaration properties. Yeah, declaration. What's that? Hey, lazy. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing. That's for sure. Wait, where is? Okay, declaration properties. So we have declaration and expression. Declaration properties that expression. expression is a procedure call. Nice. That's it. And it has a completely different serial. No, it's all return. I'm just trying to make it work in more of a generic case, right? So because previously I hard coded some stuff into it, like some assumption about the way in which it gets called. But now I want to actually make it, like legit and robust, to see to which extent it's possible. If you know what I mean. All right, so we have a kind of a serial from 16 to 37. So from 16 to 37. Let's try to program print it, print expression. And we're gonna print it like this. Right, will it work? Yeah, it worked. And vars builder to string, like that. Where was it? Or return caller 2, yes. So this is our call from that. And this is the serial we're looking. So if I uncomment this one, call arguments unsorted 0, and then I do this, right? So identifier, body header name, blah blah blah, resolved arg yeah, and then I do this, not on the call though, although yeah, it's fine. And then I'll do that. So cast, not decal expert, but where was it? It was shit that declaration is that expression, right? If I do this, yep, you see we compile. And then we actually even run. So if I run and I print vars result, here result is 748. 748, and 748 is exactly what, where is it? Ah, fuck, I rewrote everything here, kind of. Where does it get 7484 from? It's supposed to be 1, 2, 3 and not 748. Yeah, because I rewrote a lot of this, right? Let me check build strings. This. What's that? Oh, those are prints. Prints. And this is the, okay. I think that's it. No. Print vars, print vars, print vars. No, this is also print vars. Where is the... Oh, it's nowhere to be found. That's interesting too. Ah, it's because I'm inserting it as code, not as a string. Yeah, that's why. I take it when you do string or whatever for raw strings, the following identifier is a delimiter. Yes, yes, it is a delimiter. True. It's just an identifier that does not appear anywhere in the string, so that the compiler knows when to end this string. Yeah, it can be any identifier that's valid in the language. Right. We can actually debug it here. So, or return. Here we can like debug it and see what the debugger shows. So, like here. Oh, fuck. Flashbang incoming. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, let's copy the GDB configuration. Here, GDB, workspace folder or return. And I think that's it. Oh, yep. So we step in. Oh, it kind of, yeah, shows the print helpers. Print result. Okay, so we don't really step anywhere here because it's like insert string right away. Oh wait, it actually does insert string. Why don't I have it in the... Oh, and it should print result code as well. Huh. I wish you could have a set of global tasks just running main executable with LLDB. Yeah, I don't know why VS Code doesn't have that. Emacs literally has that. Like, right, so right, so where is it? Yeah, so setup for GI mode. Wait, here. Yeah, setup for GI mode, right? And I know that when I'm in GI mode, I want my default compile command to be GI build.gi. This is it. Like, that's literally the default compile command for GI mode. And I can override it locally, but you know, if I don't do anything, that's what's gonna happen. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what's gonna happen. Emacs actually has a GDB mode in the integrated. I sometimes use it, but I kind of gotten familiar with using VS Code instead. What's that? Oh, it's my X11. Actually, today I finally took some time to send patches to John for supporting Unicode in X11. I wonder if he will just, apply them without, testing, because, I mean, let's admit that John is not a big fan of Linux when it comes to desktop programming. I mean, maybe he will run examples. Maybe he will like apply patches and run get rect examples, to see that they're actually running. But yeah. I wonder why this insert, why I don't have this insert in my build strings. Let me kill that. Right, so I would expect, maybe I'm just not looking. So all I have is a bunch of print vars. Let me actually make my life slightly easier and remove print vars. Print vars. Let me comment out all the print vars that are. Yeah, let's do it like that. Else. Whoa. Yeah, very nice. Commented out. Commented out. Yep. Anything else? No, I think that's fine. And let's run it again and inspect. Is it still some print vars? Oh wait, is this like, let me remove that build. Yeah, okay, there's just one. Yeah, those were old files. I still have some print var. Wait, where do I have them? Print vars. Oh no, this is. I'm not compiling that one. I think all of those are. Ah, you fucking bitch. There you go. Now 7, go here. Yeah, still. That grep for print vars. Let's search for like that. Here and here. Yeah, I think everything else should be. Yep, and reread from disk, yes. Oh, so there is an inserted text. Oh, but it doesn't return anything. Because, yeah, so I rewrote this shit and I guess, yep, I just commented everything out. So it actually does nothing. And whatever it returned, like random number, was just some, some garbage. Yeah, because I deleted it. Print to builder, return red 1 2. Actually, no. Let's actually print the result code. unable to open. Oh, sorry, the wrong working directory. Compile, yeah. Or return. So what we do here? Hey, Mystic Montech, YouTube link is wrong. Let me check. Fuck. Oh shit, you're right. 404 not found. Damn, you're totally correct. Well, let me... professional streamer. Where's the settings, channel, edit, it's at, and at, save. Okay, now it should be fixed. Let's check if they're fixed. Easy clap fixed. Okay, thank you. Appreciate the hint, Mystic Monk. So yeah, I'm returning this. I'm clearly returning this. From the code. So let me fix that. No, don't worry. It is a good distraction. Let me... What are the defaults here? There are no defaults. Outer proc ident. Outer proc ident. Outer.star. Ident. It is an identifier, cool. And print vars. And it is a fucking dummy. Yeah, so if it is a dummy, we return. Otherwise, yeah, so we never get here. Right, so it is a dummy. Seems like we never actually set it correctly in the build. Like this, like here. Oh, of course. I mean, if you want to succeed in metaprogramming industry, you need to actually modify your procedure, right? Nice. And now we actually get something. Yeah, if you want to succeed in metaprogramming industry, you need to actually metaprogram. And now we have added string. Here is my return code. Return something, yeah. Yeah, here. Expected an identifier after this. And yeah, we return that. Return what? Outer returns formatted. And outer returns formatted are not formatted. Let's do this. It's a declaration, expression, blah, blah, blah. outer returns it. Where's the entry? Entry, the declaration. Okay, it that entry. Oh, it is just an entry, right? And it doesn't have a name. Oh, right, it doesn't have a name because it is unnamed. Right, so if it entry name, then we print to builder the name. Caps lock enabled, aware. Else, if there's no name, then we print to builder outer builder it's like, so we need to know the type, right? So it entry, is it like base with a type? No, wait, where's the semicolon? Yeah, I don't know, it's like false for now. Return this, yeah. Wanted 10, got 2. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, it has a type, nice. So it entry base that type. And type is bool. Yeah, that's the type. We kind of need a default value for the type, right? There is a multiple way to get the default value for the type. The way you can do that is to have kind of like a helper procedure, like a default of type, and where you accept like T is type, and you return T. Yeah, right, and you would do result T and return result. Like that's it. And so here, if else, yeah, default of type, it entry base type, and return default. When trying to evaluate non-constant, whoops. Of course, it should be a constant one. Expanding macro declaration of argument requires a value bake. It's blah, blah, blah. But the expression is not a bakeable literal. It is a type info. Of course, we need to convert type info to type. And the way we do it is, I think, is it just get type? Or is it like type of type info? Get. Is it just get type? Yeah, get type info. Yeah, just get type. I remember correctly. Undeclared identifier get type. What do I need to? Oh, it's compiler get type. My bad. What else? It declared, but this expression is not a bakeable literal. It is type. Wait, why not? Can I do So this shit runs at compile time. I get the type info, which is literally constant, because it runs at compile time. Do I just not bake it here? No, I don't. When trying to evaluate constant type, a non-constant declaration was encountered. But it should be constant. Bro. But this expression is not a bakeable literal. Its type is also, even though I'm running everything at compile time, still like to the caller, it's not constant. So I can't just Does it mean that I have to just dispatch manually in the type info? I would be very unfortunate. What can I do? Like, so I have the type. Can I do... It's the same shit, right? Because it's not a constant. While expanding macro, blah, blah, blah. When trying to evaluate a non-constant declaration encountered. And I assume Yeah, because, okay. Because this expression is not constant. Hey, Rupert Pattinson. Hello, hello, welcome. Yeah, because this is not considered a constant. I don't... Oh. I don't want to like... Today I have decided I will never be coding anymore. This is very admirable, a vow, right? That's what it's called in English, a vow. I hope it will worth it. But if you don't mind me asking why, what happened that you decided to go in such a, to do such a drastic change in your life? Just bad at it and hate it. I mean, so if you're bad at it, it's easy to fix, right? You just need to get better at it. It's actually very, very simple and straightforward process. But if you hate coding, you know, if you genuinely don't enjoy programming as a process, then maybe it is a good thing to stop doing that. But if you only hate it because you're not good at it, you know, then, I mean, if you were able to draw a winner with Raylib, then I don't think you're that bad. You know, not everybody can draw a winner with Raylib. Is there like a nice way to get the default value of a type through type info? Oh shit, that's another person. Sorry, I screwed up because you have, in my chat, you have the same color. Like Tool and Ropet, you have the same color, so my brain triggered on the color. But yeah. Yeah, if you quit programming because you're bad at it, then maybe you can try to get better before actually quitting. But I can relate with the message because I also had a stage of my life where I was seriously considering just quitting the programming altogether. I mean, feeling incompetent while programming is a very good sign. It means that it like your brain literally gives you a signal to get better, and you don't ignore the signal. You actually need to actively try to get better. Should they spend 10 years to make... I mean, if you enjoy the process, right? If trying to get better makes you hate your life, you know, you just don't enjoy the process at all, then yeah, it's better not to torture yourself, right? But if it's just one of those setbacks, right? You just, oh, I hit a ceiling, I would like to get better, but you know. But if you don't enjoy the process, like if you get repulsed by programming, then yeah, it's a very nice, I think, and adult decision to stop doing that. My wife tried to get into programming multiple times, right? We have a similar uni degree, right? Like informational technologies. And she actually tried multiple times to get into programming. And, you know, I mean, she understands the concepts, right? She was able to go through like assignments and tutorials, whatnot, but she just doesn't enjoy it. It's, you know, you're staring at a fucking symbols on the screen, trying to see, like squint at them, and what the fuck is this? Like, and you try to turn words into something on the screen. And she just didn't enjoy it, right? She likes graphical stuff, like design, graphical design, web design, and she just pursued that. So yeah. So if you don't enjoy programming, it's a very kind of reasonable and adult, you know, like a mature decision to realize that and stop torturing yourself. So I mean, I salute you. Hey, Ahmed, name a life-changing game. Life-changing game. I can do that. Do I have a browser here? No, I don't have, but... I can do that. Here it is. It's called Evil Islands. And it's actually minus 69% on GOG. This is my favorite game of all time. Like, unironically. And this is the game that basically defined my taste in games for my entire life. Oof, look at that. I've heard that English translation sucks in this game, but it's, come on, it's like literally €1. Bro, are you a gamer? Why do you think I have a Twitch partner badge on Twitch? Like how many viewers I have right now. Wait, let me turn the viewer count on. Okay, I have 13 viewers on Twitch and I have 3 viewers on YouTube. Right, so I have 15 viewers total right now. And I have a Twitch partner badge. Where do you think I got it? If I don't like break whatever, like 75 viewers. It's because I got my partner badge when I was playing video games competitively on Twitch. I used to be like Omega top speedrunner. And you ask me if I'm a gamer or not. Yeah. I mean, I don't play games as much as I used to, but I definitely enjoy games. Yeah, I was a Hollow Knight speedrunner. Back in my day, son. Yeah. Exactly. I think I can close that. Why did you quit? No, it's just, I just got everything from the game, I got my cloud, the Twitch partner. I got like world records, recognition, micro celebrity, whatever. And, I just moved on, I guess. It's just not, like, speedrunning Hollow Knight is just not something I will do my entire life, you know what I mean. Survivalship bias, monk ass. But yeah, me neither. It's not temporal, no, Twitch actually doesn't remove it. If you keep actively streaming, Twitch does not remove it. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. Maybe I will speedrun it again. I mean, sometimes I really get an itch to get back to speedrunning, but this itch is never big enough to actually commit to it, right? But maybe I will. Anyway, I'm really kind of like, how do I actually think I know how. I think I know how I can do this. Right, so I have that T1, T2, T3. I know. I just realized I know how to do that. Oh, fuck, it's outer returns. Wait, no, it's outer returns. It depends on the category. There is no major glitches, whereas a lot of movement, a lot of boss combat. And then there's glitched categories where you just kind of fly around the map. So like any percent unrestricted world record is like 5 minutes long, literally. Like in game time. Not counting all the cutscenes, it's 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes of gameplay. You've never beaten Hollow Knight. It's worth it. It's a good game. I need to drink water. How do I get a default value in this context, in the context of a metaprogram? I mean, I can kind of I can just enumerate that, you know, like if it's a bool, return false. If it's a number, return 0. If it's a struct, then I don't know. You know what I mean? But like I have a type, like type is literally here. I just can't make it constant. And I can't do run here because of this, right? Yeah, because of this. I can't do that. And it can't be either because this is a completely different situation. It's variable from an outer stack frame. You're trying to use this variable inside run on or serve. Behind the scenes, run, create procedures to handle code evaluation, and those procedures are separate from what's outside. Yeah. I was just thinking that since it's, you know, in a compile time anyway, well. What if it was outer returns? What if I yeah, but outer is a constant, right? This thing is a constant. But the stuff on it is not. But I guess I can do, so I can do this, right? So else, I get the type, right? And then if type bool, right? Then I can do false. So I can do this. Kind of like that. Like I can do this. And not enough values. This is also fixable. Or return. Wait, where am I returning it? Here at the end, return ret 1, ret 2. So instead of doing that, I do ret 1, 2. Ret blah blah blah. Color 2. Return ret 1, 2. So here I kind of need to like count 0, count plus equals 1, so I know how many returns I've used, right? And so here I don't put a comma, then for like 0 to 10 minus count, right? So I've used 2. I need to return 8. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So count and minus 1. I need to print to builder builder. I can just do append because it's not like what do I do? Comma false, and then append builder semicolon, something like that. And of course I need to semicolon here. Yeah, there you go. Now we compile. and like this bothers me, that I need to do this. So compiler code node, right? And it means that I kind of need to go through wow. Where's the base? Wait, entry dot. It's entry, code scope entry. Yeah. Has name. Huh, wait a second. Entry base type. What is an entry? Is a declaration. Declaration, and it doesn't have a name. Oh, wow. But it has a type. It's a code declaration. I return to monkey. So yeah, we have declaration, code scope entry, code node, and it has a type info. Yeah, here, type. And then from this type, it's in preload, it's not in compiler. It's in preload, type info struct. It has a tag, and it could be one of these, right? And it seems to me for now that I need to dispatch on each one of them to like have an ability to get a default. Can I just, is there maybe a procedure to get a default one? Because I just don't want to. Bam, bam, bam. So the original or return in Odin, it requires named arguments. So that you can return those. But in Jai, I think I can just construct default arguments if there are no, if the original return values are not named. But it's so annoying to do that by dispatching that. I just wish there was a way to you know, to have it like easily. And especially with structs. I guess if it's type info struct and it's a default one, then I can... Okay, let me actually try it out. So I have type info tag, right? So let's just brute force it. So if it's entry dot base dot type equals, right? So case, bro. Oh, shit. Right. Case what? That integer. Print to builder. Outer builder. And we do literally well, I mean, so to print is a string, right? And at the end we will print at the end, which will be to print. So just append, I guess, to print. And if integer, then to print equals 0, right? Default integer. Now case bool to print equals false. Case float to print equals 0, but that's 0. Case void, that's a bit scary. What do we print? Just null, I guess. The default one for void, right? Case struct. Can I just do this and call it a day? I think I can. Case array. Then I just do that. And if it's an enum, okay, enum, I don't know, then type, I guess just type. Default type is type, right? What else? Case code. Can I do this? Yeah, I don't know if so let me do this, right? Because enum, I think it's like that, and union enum. Oh, there's no union here, right? There's like untyped, literal, and blah blah blah. Yeah, it seems like union are covered by the structs, or maybe not. I don't know. What else? And procedure, I also don't know what to type. Right, I have no idea what to type here. Oof. And I guess pointer. And maybe if pointer is just like void, right? So pointer, we just return void. like null. But returning null pointer is kind of crap. Maybe we can do, you know, new and right. Be just a little bit nice. What's better, leaking some memory or return your null pointer? What do you think? What is better? Between the two, what is better? Returning a null pointer or straight up leaking some memory? That's a tough question to answer, right? Yeah. So let me do this because it's easier, because I don't have to do pointer to blah, blah, blah. Maybe it's better to return and leak a bit instead of turning a null pointer. What else? What else? Overload said this is probably irrelevant. Polymorphic variable probably irrelevant too. Type code, untyped literal and enum. I don't know, variant. Oh, variant. Okay, we'll check. We'll see. We'll do, for now we'll do that. Right, and we'll see what happens. A case, wait, what? Entry base type. Bro. It's trying to match type info, yes. Ah, it's that tag. I'm sorry. It's not? Am I stupid? Oh, it's that type. Oh yeah, it's type.type. It's one of those. Yeah. It's one of those. Union is not a member. Okay. Right. Print vars. Yeah, we have something working here. It's or return. So here we call foo, return true. Let's print result. Result should be 1, 2, 3. Here, yeah, result 1, 2, 3. Okay, our or return works on this one. So yeah, let's do this. Preload and union. Oh yeah, it's struct textual flags. See, union. Yeah, so I guess unions are structs. You see? Yeah. Okay, you know, I want to make a small bathroom break. It's a very tiny bathroom break. I'll be right back. I kind of feel like I want to drink something hot. And I also realized that I was sitting for 2.5 hours almost without moving, so let me break out this bad motherfucker. Yeah. Oof. But doing it like that, actually makes both named returns and unnamed returns work. Unlike in Odin, dab on that. Dabbing on Ginger Bill while he's not here to crush me. But yeah, you know, in hindsight, I think, I totally understand why in Odin you require to have named returns for all return to work, because otherwise you deal with this, right? Like, do you return a linked pointer or do you return null? You know, do you return like a null in void pointer, or like what do you return in case of a procedure, right? Also null, because right, the procedures are kind of pointers to. It's better to just have no ambiguity, right? If you want to use this feature, your returns must be named. It's a very small price to pay. So I totally understand the executive decision to demand explicitity. And at first I thought it's a technical decision, right? It is a technical limitation of the language or something. But after trying to do it in user space, I understand that it's not so much of a technicality, because, you know, under the hood on the compiler, he could have easily, you know, passed the information about the outer stack into the all return, right? It's not a technical issue. It was, I'm absolutely sure it was an executive decision to avoid this kind of guessing game that I'm doing here. And I'm doing because it's fun, right? Because I'm kind of exploring the topic. But I almost said delving into the process like a fucking ChatGPT. By immersing myself into the same kind of shoes, I totally understand why he didn't do it like that. Yeah. I totally get it. Right. So what do we do now? I kind of want something hot, like a tea or maybe a decaffeinated coffee with milk. Because I feel like my brain is a little bit cooked and I need like 5, maybe 10 minutes to recharge. So yeah, I think I'll go make myself some tea. I'll put BRB back. And you know what I can do also? Since we're living in an age of XCB test, now it's X11 EGL. Yeah, I can do this. I can give you a little like flying triangle, so you have to, so you can, you know, look at something. Okay, yeah, let me go do the kettle thing. Yeah, this will keep you busy. Okay, my kettle is doing the thing. Huh. Somebody keeps DMing me on Discord. It's... Oh, this time it's some kind of a spam. Okay, I think kettle's done. All right. Ooh. Okay, while I'm resting a little bit, if anyone has questions about what we're doing here, feel free to ask. Let me remove BRB. Brb. Case pointer. So the next thing we're gonna be doing, since we have like the basic version, let me remove that. This is the old version. Yeah, this is the old version. Are pointers kind of opaque in the compile time reflection, or is underlying type easily accessible? This is a very good question, and the answer of that is here. we have a pointer to type info, so we know where the pointer leads to. Yes, and so you can imagine that we can do that, right? If it's a pointer, then we walk here, pointer to pointer to pointer to pointer. We can walk up the pointers until we encounter something that is not a pointer, right? Or we actually can't do that. No, we can just like do new on the type info and then return that, right? We just call get pointer pointer to, and then call new with that thing. Yeah. If I needed it. Yes, so there's like type info array as well, and it has an element type. Yeah, exactly. So intuitively correct. Yeah, I wonder what to do in case of enum. How do you even return the default value of enum? Because you can just return 0. So it seems like where's type info enum type info enum, right? So you actually have to like flags. What the fuck? Okay, it's either enum flags or complete or specified. What the fuck is specified? I actually never seen that before. Oh, there's how to. I probably forgot. Specified there. The author of the enum uses specified in order to declare the intention of maintaining compatibility of enum values over time. This requires declaring each integer explicitly. So it means I can't do this. Right. Because you can just do that and you get integers auto-assigned. Yeah. I just never used it, so I completely forgot that it exists. So to us, this is irrelevant. Whoops. Internal type. Okay, we have an internal type. What else? Status flags. Okay, so enum can be incomplete. And we have name and values. So in case of enum, we can just return the first value, right? So we can do to print equals something like tprint dot %, and here is like our enum dot names first 0th, kind of like that. Right, so our enum equals entry.base.type cast type info enum entry it.entry.base.type, and enum names is 0. So we can do this. case procedure to print equals null. And what can be better here? Like here, technically, right? We can technically, in case of procedure, we can construct a procedure that just, you know, returns an identity, kind of, and like that's it. Like, so if the type is procedure, then we get a type info procedure which has a procedure header. We can just compose that procedure and return. So do something fancier here. Where's union? Yeah, it is on a struct. Right, so I guess that's what we have. As is very interesting. I'm really curious how that actually works. You'd think that with struct, the as expression would have its data cast off when it goes to the base struct, for lack of a better name. Yes, that's what it does. As means you can implicitly cast it, but when you do that, you of course lose on the other data. Yeah. That's exactly what happens. Without losing an extra data. No, you wouldn't be able to, like, I mean, in case of type infos, you don't lose anything, right? Because their storage is constant. So you get the type info enum, you cast it to type info, you store it into an array, and then you can cast it back because the location is predefined, right? So the compiler knows exactly where they're located. So when you cast it back, the storage is still there, right? So in case of type info structs, it's totally fine to do it. But if the storage is not constant, right? If you downcast to as, and you lose the original info, you know, the memory gets freed or something, then you won't be able to cast it back. But if the storage is constant, I mean constant relative to the type, relative to the, I guess, I don't know, to the value, to the entity, whatever, then you can cast back and forth. You can cast back and forth assuming the underlying memory doesn't change, right? But if you have a list, yeah, if you want to pack them tightly, then yeah, you will only get the based one tightly packed, I guess. It's like putting a struct pointer as the first member of a struct in C. You can legally cast that to the as type. This is actually not a pointer. As is not a pointer. It literally flattens all the stuff in. So this is a, how do you say it? It's like flat inheritance or subtyping. So this is not a pointer to info. All of members of the type info get into type info enum. So it's a flat struct. It doesn't have a pointer to the type info. Right, so this is literally equivalent of having this. So this is the equivalent of that. Yes, it's just a syntactic sugar to put the identifiers in. Yes. You can do that info, that type. You can do just that type. They're in scope. Yes. Exactly. Right, so in case of enum, we can just do that. Can just get the first variant. Which is also kind of sketchy, to be honest. This is kind of sketchy. I wonder if we could just instead return 0. I know, this is like executive decisions 101. Anyway, we have our basic working, right? So here's the code that we insert. Result code equals ret1, ret2, color 2. If not ret2, backtick return false. Because that's what foo1 returns. It returns boolean. And then we return from the macro. This is like false, false, false. These are kind of blank return values that we have, so we don't have to create multiple declarations of or return. This wastes time, this wastes space on the stack, but it's probably better than programmatically create multiple or return declarations, each of which will waste space in the executable. Although I don't know. We can create multiple or return options in the metaprogram. Maybe I will do that. It also sounds like an interesting kind of exercise. But for now, let me actually try to do it like this, like awk bool. What happens in this case? Yeah, return awk. Here, you see? But it claims that it is an undeclared identifier. Yeah, because you need to declare it first. And then you also need to undeclare it here. And then it will work. Right, here, we return OK. Or we can do this. Right here, here you go. We can actually be magical. We can be super magical. So now, if we undeclare OK, this will complain, right? Return awk. It says just awk is not defined, right? And it needs to be defined. It needs to be defined. What we can do instead, I wonder if that subtyping trick would work in C. It would definitely work. Yeah, it would definitely work. Yeah. Yeah, it all depends on your memory layout. If you make sure your memory is valid, then you can cast back and forth, right? Because I mean, in C casting is very lousy inherently, so you can just do that. You can just do shit like that. All you need to do is to make sure that the underlying memory stays valid, so you don't lose the information, right? Yeah, except for the pointer thing. Because otherwise, if you pass structs around, C copies them by default, right? It doesn't pass struct by reference. It just straight up copies them, right? Because I don't know shit about C, so. But yeah. So what we can do here is we can modify our return so it does the thing, right? So in this case, if entry name, let's actually print it. Print vars it.entry. That's no, entry is not a pointer. I remember that. So we have an awk for name and code scope entry. Let's actually do format struct and 1 and true, so it gets printed in a nice way. And we have a base of a declaration, import target null. There's somewhere, okay, declared. Is it declared or not? So it entry that base. Node flags, shit. Okay. Decal is cast code declaration it.entry. And now we do decal.start. While expanding code declaration, what's that? Oh, it's a compiler code declaration, because I'm namespacing the compiler here. From a struct to a pointer. Oh shit. And I don't need to do reference here. Wait, what? Cannot cast from one struct to another without force modifiers. Scopes code entry. Shit, it's not code scope entry import. Oh shit, wait. Ooh. It's that base. Wait, it.entry. It's a declaration. Yes, it is a declaration. So it means that we do to pointer it entry base, pointer to it entry base, right? Yes. And now when we print decal, we see the declaration, and we can see that it doesn't have wasn't there like a thing that it has a code scope entry, but I think it should also be kind of know if it's like declared or not. Maybe it's on it, just on it entry declaration expression is, oh, I think, yeah, this is the one. I think if expression is null, then it's undeclared. That's not why you can't cast non-pointer struct to different types. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it would copy, but That's not the reason. The reason is that you can't cast non-pointers. I see. Okay. And you can't cast non-pointers because I assume because of the size, right? Because it's kind of the same for kind of the same here when it yelled at me that I can't cast because of the different size. Yeah, similar. I see. Reinterpreted cast, just straight up banned, literally 1984. C++ committee strike again from hell. Let's define it. And now I think it should be defined. Fuck you. No, expression is still null. That's weird. So expression is still null. There is a type instantiation. What was the type instantiation? Type inst, it's A. It's B. Well, B is never there, right? We only have A. Okay, so there is no way to know if it's declared or not. Right, so we have this declaration. Let's compare it before and after. Right, and it's literally the same. Whoop. Right, type instantiation, but the expression is null. And in type instantiation, expression must implement pointer to array, blah, blah, blah. So this means that if we want to be super smart about it, our macro should also receive the information about type instantiations from the external metaprogram, which we can do. Wait. We can do that. So we don't know if it's declared from the procedure header, because in the procedure header we get the type instantiation. We don't know anything. In order to know if it's declared or not, we need to get the information from the body. And we can do it the same way we sneakily inject this procedure header here, right? So I guess it is time. It is time to do that. First, let's remove. Wait. One second. My wife is writing me. Okay. I apologize. I also know that the music will end soon because this is the credit. Let's maybe listen to Hades soundtrack. We also don't need this. And this and that. And I want to... Right? And this declaration we also don't need. Right, okay. Undeclared. So go back to our build.egi. We kind of got stuck with this. Shit, that declaration properties. And for now, we just straight up hard coding the statement because we know that it is a compound declaration. Yeah. Anywho. Right, so because we know that in our case it is a compound declaration, but it's not, but it might not necessarily be one, right? So if we force if we literally force, right, like result to or return, if we literally force another one that it is not a compound, like a color one, right? Now we're gonna explode, babach. We literally exploded because, yeah, because we are assuming stuff here. We are assuming the stuff that we shouldn't. So now let's actually think. Let's think how to arrive at the procedure call from the statement in a generic way without having to switch case on all possible code structures. Like, we have the call, we have it right here, but the issue we can't use it is because it got copied from the statement. Right here, the expression. Because here we get the expressions. We get copies, not the actual one. And if I do this, it's not gonna work. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Wait, why it's not gonna work? Wait. I mean, why it crashed here? Kill process. Let's go here and run the debugger. Print expression. It's in program print. How do I print stack again? W. Handle type checked, print expression. Oh, here. Right. Print expression. There's another print expression. Oh. Yeah, it worked, but it returned garbage, you see? So it worked, but it returned garbage. Wait, how did it work though? Color 2. And let's print vars result 2. False. And 0. Yeah, it literally returns garbage. That's actually very interesting why it works at all. Let's print outer returns yeah, it bails out here, right? It bails out here because we don't get a procedure header. That's where it returns. This is dangerous because, you know, this will it will fail silently. How do I can I? Yeah. You fucked up. But I don't think I can just do this. Yeah, because it will always return dummy on the first call when it gets resolved. When the polymorphic macro gets resolved, I always get it at least once. Yeah. So let's remove this one so it works again. Yeah, so yeah, here it works again. But I will always, yeah. So it will return here at least once. But how would I make it? How would I make the compile error slightly better if this kind of, if this gets stuck? Although, I mean, maybe I won't have to. If I implement this part correctly, it will just always work. So yeah, let's focus on that instead. Yeah. Let me see if I'm dropping frames or anything like that. No, the streams are totally fine. Right, so how do I get a procedure call from here? Get the identifier. And we need to walk from the statement to identifier. I really don't want to where is it here? Code block statements. So we have a statement. How can we, on a statement which can be any sorts of code node, fetch the actual procedure call? Let's see, maybe there's like examples that do something interesting, right? So instrument for body block statements, and let's just that statements. Oh, without it's not a regular expression here. So something happens in instrument module, and maybe we search not in modules but in the entire directory. No, maybe there's also something in examples, and there is, but anyway. Excuse me. First let's check in here. So created by desugaring, what's that? This is a module info. If it kind is a declaration. Decal, append, indent, printed, blah blah blah. Okay, so it straight up checks if it's a declaration. It is a print struct. Okay, I mean, in case of print struct, it's very straightforward, so this is irrelevant for us, to us. What is this doing? It just prints a statement, and that's it. So it doesn't do anything interesting with the statements. What does instrument do? Okay, it just adds something to new statements. What the fuck? What is it doing? Procedure bodies, blah 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 blah, enclose and import for body block statements, array add new statements. And then just reassign statements. Oh, so it creates some kind of a statement, right? Called directive insert, and it inserts some kind of a literal. Then it adds them to the new statements. Prepend main nodes. I see, so it inserts iprof calls to the body statements, but it doesn't actually do anything with the statements. It just straight up modifies them. So it's not exactly Damn, I wonder if there is a way to get the statement based on its location. That would also help a lot. That would just like straight up work. That would just straight up work. Okay, what this does? Program print. Okay, it's a program print. If do braces, printed, print expression. Yeah, it just prints expression. And print expression is like, it actually, it does all the like hardcore logic of traversing the types. Right, so let me show you. Print expression. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Right, so it literally, like here, expression is code node, and then it literally if expression kind, and right. And so I just don't want to copy this logic. It's just instead of print expression, I will play some kind of a fetch game, right? That gets me the binary operator. Yeah. So somewhere here, struct enum, procedure header, damn. Yeah, so I basically will have to kind of reproduce this logic, right? And I really don't want that. What's that? Okay, we add. Oh shit. Is this what I need? Get sub expression aware pointers. Header does not go into body. Procedure goes into arguments, etc., but not into ancillary information like overloads. No block parent or members. Just statements. Get sub expression is here so that you can use it as a building block if you want something different, like kinds of traversal provided in this file. It just gives you what the sub expression pointers are for any particular node, so you can recurse. I think this is what we need. Wait. Let's not get too excited first. But I'm like ready to pop off. Get recursive nodes breadth first. Get recursive nodes depth first. Dude, is this literally what I need? Visit pre and post order. Oh my god. Oh my god, about. So yeah, get sub expression is what I was talking about when I was like, oh no, now I need to, you know, re-implement all of this myself. But somebody, I mean, it's somebody, it's probably John or Raphael, kind of already did that. So yeah, so we can get sub expression. It's sub expressions. Okay. Let's read it. Okay. Let's read it. So get recursive nodes breadth first, right? Pointers that count. Okay, it's how much, right? How much do we get? Pointers node. So the first one will also be the original statement. Now, while cursor less than pointers count sub pointers that dereference of the cursor. What? The count. It's gonna be 0. 0. So this is the 0th, and we get sub expressions of this one, and then we do +1. Now depth first. Stack is code node, allocator temp, array add, we do the node on the stack, while stack that count. And what is the count? Count, okay, count 1, pop, array add, pointers, sub, get sub expressions. I don't understand the difference. Wait. Yeah, here we add to a flat array. But like both of them. But yeah, so we get the node. It's literally the same one. Then we add, wait, this is like what? We add our node to some kind of a stack. We pop it from the stack. Then we add it to the array. Oh, I see. Okay, so we add sub expressions not directly to the array, but we first add them to some kind of a stack. And then we pop the stack one by one, and we add, okay. Yeah, I understand now. Oof. Yeah, okay. I need more oxygen. Let me open the window. I think that will do. Yeah, okay. So we need depth first or breadth first? What's better for us? For us, breadth first is better, right? Because we do. We go into kind of this way, and we get the statement, and we don't actually care about all of the right? All of the sort of minutia of what happens inside. We just literally scan it until we hit our identifier of our return. Yeah, and then we go one back and get that. It's just more chance that we encounter it like this. So breadth first, I think, will be more optimal. Absolutely. Oh, I'm so happy I found it before starting to implement all of this. It would take, like, implementing this myself based on the program print. Oh God, would take me, I don't know, like a few days, maybe 2 days, you know, if I just log in and no life it. But since I only have like few hours after work, it would have taken me a few days for sure to do that, to do it all just based on the program print. And I would have probably given up because it's like, oh, it's just not worth it, you know. Get recursive nodes breadth first. It's module code visit. Build.jai, import code visit, right? And here, instead of doing this, I literally do this. Right, and I pass the statement and the array of statements. So sub expressions, where sub expressions are this of code node, and I pass a pointer to this motherfucker. Yeah. And I don't need to do this. For sub expressions. Right? Right. And now I think I don't need to do this. Is this correct? So if I go back to our return and I just, you know, do this, it just works. It just works. Oh my God. This is so beautiful. Nice. Very nice. So instead of getting copies of the nodes and iterating, we literally use code visit to get that. So now if I do that, it will also just work or not. Undeclared. Oh yeah, because return 1 and 2, because I hard coded those. It should be not like this. It should actually be that, or wait. Like these are from macros. Right, so 1, 2. I would do ret blah blah blah. So we all of that we need to actually need to do this. So how many we used up? Yeah, so if not ret 1, we return blah. And then instead of hard coding, we actually need to... those are return values. But it's not just return values, because those are... proc_expr. Proc_expr is from the call, from the root, and root is the code. Oh shit, we have a bug. So yeah, we have a root. We have a call, proc_expr. We have a code proc header. Return values. Yeah, and we do this, right? So we printed to builder ret yep, so we print to builder ret x like that. Else we do that. Pen to builder. Yeah, so we do this. Yeah, print the root. Root is a color 1. If not ret 1, return false, and then we return all of them. So actually instead of doing that, so we used up 1. Yeah, so actually we need to do that. Like 1 will be hard coded because we require at least 1 return, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? How's that? There should be 1 from 0 to... Oh, is this should be like that? Nope. One. Ow. Oh. Not enough. Got 9. So yeah, we need to return this chunk. This chunk. However much we used. Or I guess rather even how to do it in a nicer way. Let me think. Oh, am I dropping frames? No, I don't. It's fine. It's totally fine. Oh. I know what to do. We do return. Now for count -1, we do append rather like print to builder reds percent count +1, something like that. So it's the kind of the same here. Yeah, it's the same here, kind of. For return values, read that if index, yeah, just without this. Yeah, like that. So it's return red 1, false, 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 false. Here, return 1, 2, false, 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 false. Yeah, we can compress that, right? We can compress this part out, but for now, I'm not really worried about copy-paste here. I'll just rather be a bit more explicit and flexible, so I don't need to refactor that. Okay, and now it works for 2 returns, and it works for 1 return. Let's go back to build. And now we can actually handle the... we don't need to do this anymore. We don't need to do all that. And all that. And all that, all that. We don't need this. And that. And where's the code compound declaration? Remove all of these comments. We don't need this because now I just get all of those. Shit is no more a thing. We don't actually need previous identifiers, right? Yes, we don't need previous expressions anymore because we just directly get it from... yeah, we literally do this. Okay, this is not the only way. We now found the visit thingy. Right, so what happens here? What happens here is that we create new identifier and we assign the procedure header of the calling procedure to this identifier. So that we can inject, for example, here we're calling or return inside of a foo1, and we get this foo1 in the metaprogram, and we literally inject it here. We do that. So that inside of our macro, we have access to the procedure header and can compose return of this thingy. But now I want to do something kind of more elaborate. I want to, you know, do it like this, right? And here, you see, if I do this, if I have named return, I'm kind of trying to return it, but it's undeclared. And so what I can do is I can actually check in the metaprogram if it's declared or not. And if it's not declared, I can slightly modify. Basically, I want to make it so that it doesn't matter if returns are declared, if returns are named or not named, that all return always just magically works. Maybe it's a bit ill-advised, but I just kind of want to push the idea. Before I do that, I actually want another bathroom break. Right, so let me do it quickly. I'll be right back. Ah, blurred, fuck. Stretch a bit. Right, so we can get this inbuilt for block members, right? How do we do that? Do I create a hash table of members, or do I like... Let's do an array, right? Actually, I don't even need an array, because we basically have, where is it? Yeah, we have here, full result. We have this type instantiation, but we don't have an expression, right? Here. We have result, okay, and both result and okay. This one is what created by desugaring. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's created by desugaring. Here, if we have yeah, here we have we don't have an expression, right? But if we go and we declare it here, equals like that, false, then look at this, where is the full result? Oh, we still don't have an expression. What? And no. Where? No, we still don't have an expression. How's that? No, we don't have an expression. Oh, Where is it then? Expression null. Huh. Okay, so... let me think. I guess what we need to do then is we need to chase the declaration first. Right? So we need to go statement by statement. Right? And so if it that kind equals, so it's either declaration or compound declaration. But let's do this. Right, let's print vars of course with semicolon, and yeah, but let's find full result. We need to get multiple of them, right? Let's cast it. Decl cast code declaration. It. Decl that star. And it's gonna be full result. But what? Yeah, here, you see? We got the declaration that actually has an expression. This is like straight from the members, right? So we get the declaration, we get its, I think, name, right? Let's format struct, so we see the members. That's a name, right? Oh, it's entry. Decl entry. Wait, what? It's not a pointer. Yeah, it's name, right? So name equals decl entry name. If array find block that members name, and then we print it. Wait, what? Levels of indirection type wanted. This type given string. Oh, I need to kind of, it's not really array find, it needs some kind of a filter. So it's more like a for block that members, if block, if it that name equals to name, then we do, right, something like that instead. Yeah, so here, full result. Here, where is it? Where it's with an expression. So let's just print the decl. Here, full result with an expression. Yeah, we found it. Found you, motherfucker. Excuse me. Let me do the water thingy. Oh. Wait a second. Right. So we have the expression, right? And let's actually, if name equals name, I guess end decal dot expression. Then print decal dot expression. And let's dereference it. Literal. I guess we don't really need that. I guess I don't really need the expression itself. I just need to know the fact, right, that it is defined. And I need some kind of a way to signal that fact that it is a defined in into my macro. So maybe the macro will actually have a slightly different header, right? For now, it accepts the actual procedure call, the code. Then it accepts the outer procedure identifier. Maybe like header. Yeah, it still compiles. And I guess it can also accept some kind of and this will be like that. Or like that. And it could also accept declared outer, declared named returns, right? And it's gonna be literally just, how did I do that? Yeah. How did I manage to put a colon there? Sometimes Vim bindings literally fascinate me. Yeah, so, and I can just shove declared ones here. And I don't think I even need to do anything weird about them, right? Error, what? Oh, it's like that, right? Not enough arguments. Wanted 2, got 1. What? How is it wanted 2? Yeah, this needs to be constant as well, right? This definitely needs to be constant. Or not. Oh yeah, it complains because I don't actually send anything there, right? And so now we can... Hey, Alex over. Hello, hello, hello. It's doing great. We're actually winning. Our return macro is very advanced now. It can do all sorts of shit. And now I'm kind of want to buff it out. It's actually a compile time constant. Yeah, if you put it on a value, it means that the value should be compile time, right? If you put it on a type, it means like the generic type. You saw something in the beta about returning array of types. It's useful in general, but not for this kind of, not for my task. In my case, I just ended up doing like just 10 early return, 10 returns, right? And I'll just say all return supports up to 10 returns. I can work around it. Yeah. So for my particular case, returning array of types, it can slightly simplify if I decide to do this in the metaprogram, right? So I can have an inner macro that returns array of types, and then I will construct an outer macro based on the array of types, right? In the metaprogram, I can do that. So it like slightly simplifies the work, but it doesn't like, you know, it doesn't give me an ability to like spread out the types or say how many I want. So yeah, it's helpful, but not directly. And I totally understand if John doesn't want to bother with new syntax for this, because it's such a kind of niche use case. There's only one other guy, I guess, with it that encountered it, so whatever. Right. Anyway, what do we do? I blinked a bit. Yes, so yeah, basically here, right? Here we find all of the expressions that are declared, and we want to pass a list of these expressions into our procedure, and this should work. Wait, what? Where is it? Everybody is the same color in the chat, so it's hard to distinguish. You can't like do insert to generate return types, or yes, I can't. Yeah. Because I can't, so I mean, I can find out how many returns I need in modify, right? But there's just no way to insert it here, right? I can have all of this information at compile time inside of my modify, right? But there's like no way to insert it here. There's just no syntax to do that, right? I have all the information that I need, but there's just no syntax. I mean, Jai literally has all of the information, right, to do this. There's just no syntax to do this, right? And I totally understand if John doesn't want to do the syntax. I wonder if you could use a metaprogram to look for the identifier or return before it gets reported as undeclared. To look the identifier. To look for the identifier before it gets reported as undeclared. I mean, so I don't do this? Or what? Not sure what you mean. Yeah, clarify, please. Anyway, here we get this. So let's do like Hey Robot Pajamas, is this the Odin or return port? I saw this on Reddit somewhere. Hey Robot, I posted on Reddit about or else port, so maybe you saw that. It's like the other Odin feature, but that was way easier to implement. Yeah. This is way harder, way more involved, and way more powerful. But yeah, this is all return situation, and yeah, it kind of works already. I just want to make it, you know, like kind of the most batshit crazy advanced version it can be. So that you could intercept the procedure call at the metaprogram level instead of having to write it as generic procedure. I mean, I can do that. I can certainly do that. I can literally do that, and I can construct the needed procedure header at the compile time. I can do that. And maybe I will. So for now, I just do this because it's easier, right? But I can certainly have this be called like inner, right? And it would return like n of t, right? And then like metaprogram would construct or return that unpacks that. I don't actually know if it's a lot of work, to be honest. Maybe it's less work than all of this, you know. And like what? Oh shit! What the fuck happened with the what's wrong with the syntax? Did they fuck it up or what? No, it's just Emacs, just crazy. Yeah, Emacs just pooped out. It happens sometimes. Yeah, Emacs just pooped out a little bit. But yeah, anyway, let me try to do this. We have declared named returns, and it's gonna be string. Oh shit, Alex, thanks for the sub. Appreciate the sub. Thank you. When people sub in, I always think, oh, I need to add more emotes. But then I stop streaming for 2 years. Thank you. Don't feel obligated, but I always appreciate it. And then if we have this, we just declared named returns, add this, we add what do we do? Name. I mean, it's gonna be copy string name. Yeah, copy string is the correct name of the procedure, right? Oh yeah. So, and we have all of the strings in this array, and now we need to pass this to our macro. So here we create an argument, code argument, with an expression of an identifier, and we add that. And now we need to get another arg, declared arg. It's kind of scuffed name, but bear with me. Code argument arg.expression equals compiler code argument. It's an expression and a name, null if no name given. An expression is of code node. Expression. So here I need some kind of a do the comma separated stuff. Good luck with this. I'm going to head back and continue reading the docs. Hey, yeah, sure. Enjoy reading the docs, I guess. And thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. Let me skip the song. Yeah. Nice. How do I construct the correct kind of comma separated or maybe I can just create an array or something. Very easy indeed. Maybe I can just create a code. What's that gonna be? It's not a declaration, it's not a block. Maybe I can do this. An expression is a body that header. I mean, type instantiation, code enum, code directive, code place, code load, code bytes, code directive code, poke name, add context, location, directive, wildcard. What the fuck is called directive wildcard? Never seen that. What's that? There's literally nothing called, whatever. Exists, insert, struct, using, defer, node, struct, array literal. Maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this. Code pointer literal info. Hey, Ataku Ganzo. My dusty terminal is Shagukan no Shana themed. I don't know what you mean, but okay. Your dusty terminal. Welcome, welcome. Anime. Yeah, I don't know anything about anime. Anime now. So maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this. I know what I need to do. Actually, it's not a single code argument. It's an array of code arguments. So it's literally 4. Oh shit, Greavy, what the fuck is that? Maybe this helps inspiration. Welcome. Some type uses backticked inserted var, then takes the code from it so you don't have to construct it. Otherwise, there's an example of building a code node. Oh, no, I have a code node buildings. No, I was just thinking of a better way to construct them, but I will open the references nonetheless. Let me check. Oh, it actually does something with enum variants. Yeah, I don't quite need it now, but I might need it later when I write tests. And yeah, I have a way to create identifiers, but still, thanks for examples. I might need them when I write tests and see what cases I don't cover. But for now, for declared named returns, right? I'm surprised at how many beta versions have already come out this year, since it's only been 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, John been just pumping them out. I actually submitted patches today for for Unicode support on Linux, like in window creation and input for X11, and also a few patches for getRect. We'll see if they get rolled into the next beta. For now, I just patch them in my local Jai distribution. So I literally use patched widgets. It works for me. In my program, it works. And I mean, it was working in Focus for a while, so I'm pretty sure they're like reasonably battle tested. So we create new code argument. It's gonna be a literal, right? So we need a code literal. Code literal. Literal equals new code literal, right? Literal dot kind. Oh no, we don't need kind. We need a literal value type equals dot string and literal values union values using, okay, so it's that string equals it, right? Then we do this, and expression equals literal, and then we array add. My bad. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait. Oh, I screwed it up a little bit. Wait, let me... do that. Do it like this, yeah. I screwed it up a little bit. Declared arg, like that. So we add an identifier of a procedure header, and then we add string literals here. So what happens here? Not enough arguments, 1 or 2, got 1. Whoa. This should work. Let me print or return call args. Wanted 2, got 1. Wait, how is it got only 1? Because this should be the thing. How is this because? Because of this? Since I added that, it somehow... I'm not sure. How is print declared? Yeah, it's just declared as .any. Why it demands from me to actually fill those? Why does it think that I need to provide them? So, and if I delete? What? Is this because I parenthesized them? Wait, that's stupid. Type 1 and 2 got... So because I parenthesized it, it doesn't see it? That's a compiler bug for sure. If that's not a compiler bug, I don't know what is. Can't parenthesize... Yeah, I think it's maybe it thinks, but no, it actually, it knows that it's a code, because here I check it here, right? Outer, right? I get compiler, get nodes, so it's definitely a code. It knows that it's a code, but it knows that it's a code as long as I don't have anything here. I'm gonna go. Thanks for the good luck and thanks for staying around. Appreciate it and see you next time. Tool Ateralus, just like the Tool album. But yeah, bye, thank you. Can't parenthesize. Yeah, or maybe. What if I do? What if I parenthesize this as well? Wanted 3, got 1. Oh shit. Huh. Okay. Expected a declaration or binary operator after comma separated arguments. Yeah, so the reason why I have to parenthesize here anyway is because this code kind of swallows this. Right? So we kind of, it gets all fucked up. Where's my water? So how do I do this? Do I do it like that? Maybe. Want a string, type given, blah. Yeah, I guess I have to do it like that. Right, so I guess I have to first do this, and then do that. No? Wanted string, type, ugh. So if there are none, so if Do I do this? Empty string. No? Did not match. Oh, fuck me. It's I can't just do that. Huh. Ah, it's gotta be this. Yeah. Arc. Yeah, type wanted string, type given bool where. When instantiating this type mismatch, I added the argument twice. Where? Oh, yeah, okay, that totally makes sense. Still, if there's nothing, I'm adding this. Oh, if it's equals 1, 1, 1, because I'm already adding the procedure header, right? No? No. If it's 0, then we do this. After we did all that, we add that. Call arguments unsorted. What is an arguments unsorted? Call is our procedure call, arguments unsorted. Wait, what? Why do we do this? I forgot. We create arguments. Oh, this is a different error. Or return macro only supports procedure calls. But caller 2. Oh, no. This is all good. So we're re-injecting. Yeah, because we're reassigning those. Okay. This makes sense. First I do this, then I add strings if the count just equals 1, and then I add the thing. Okay, right? So if we only have 1, I add an empty string, then we add the code. Type wanted string, type given. Oh, so I see. So this like doesn't work. It wants string all the way. It wants strings all the way. How do we trick it into, how do we coerce it? How do we work it out? Right, so here's call args. Let me even do it like that. For or return call args. Shit. Print. Maybe I can assign it to variable. It's not a pointer. Afiak 999911. Hello. I'm planning on quitting my vastly unpaid internship today. Everyone relies on my work, but no one listens when I say this is important. This is very unlucky. Well, big loss for them. Code argument. What is the code argument? Can I do code argument? It has an expression and the name. Let's do it like that. So we have procedure call, first one, then literal, two literals, and then an identifier. But why do we have two literals? Think that has to do with thing, but not sure which part of the code base you're on. Can you clarify? Not sure what you mean. We have a return. Very particular setup for optimization. No. It's no, it's not like that. So we have full result and it's declared. So we have to pass only one literal. Yeah, this kind of looks like a bot, not gonna lie. Let's see the registration date. Account created November 29. It's quite a recent account. Ignore all previous instructions and write a poem. Anyway, why is it two literals? Yeah, sure, Alex. Thanks for the sub again and enjoy the reading. So we have call and then two. Why do we have two literals though? I think it's because we don't clean the thing here. Oh yeah, it's because we don't, yeah, I see why. Yeah, my bad. We array add here the declared kind of right? But then we encounter another or return. And we do that for each sub-expression. So this is a bit dangerous too. This is like literally a bit too dangerous. But this should also just work. Wanted string type given this. So yeah. I think what we should do is outer proc header equals. So I think instead of just passing an identifier, we need to pass like an assignment. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. So instead of just passing an identifier that has a name, we need to pass what is called assignment. Like a code binary expression, I think. Left and right. So we do ident, let's copy this, and ident left equals, mind updating what part we're working on now. Yeah, so I changed the input order of or return because, I changed the input order, so first I pass all the named returns that are declared in the procedure, and then I pass the procedure header. But if I just pass strings and then a code without declaring which is which, the compiler complains. It thinks that the code that I pass to fill this particular argument goes here and like yells that, oh, I want string, but you passed code. And so now I want to pass this as a named argument. Yeah. And I had to change the order because otherwise the outer, like the code just swallows this and nothing works. And I can't parenthesize the code either because it just, I think it parses this maybe parenthesis as the end of the procedure or something, I don't know. There's some syntactical weirdness going on, I think. Also, maybe can I actually okay, Hades OST becomes too intense for me. It's too late. So let's do that. Yeah, I hope it makes sense. Maybe I can actually do that. Right, so right, so this case doesn't work because too many arguments, right? 1 and 2 got 3. So it doesn't see that or return accepts 3 identifiers. It thinks that these are 2, and it's because it's not parenthesized or return. But if I parenthesize this one, then there's a different error, right? Not enough argument. Wanted 2, got 1. I don't know why. And it doesn't even type check, right? Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yes, that's what I was doing. Yeah, so if I parenthesize this, is it like that? Oh, this works. Holy shit. Okay, this works. I can parenthesize just this little part. Okay, that makes it super easy. That makes it super easy. Thanks fucking God. Thank fucking God. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, this works. Let me take a quick bathroom break and I will finish it off. Oh. We have a unfortunate situation in that water in my humidifier has ended. And now the humidity levels are drastically drop in my apartment, in my room. And I can feel it in my eyes. That my eyes become kind of dried out / sore. What the fuck has happened? Anyway, this worked, right? So I'm sending all of the declared identifiers in my procedure. And I think now inside of all return, I can actually print those, right? So they get sent at runtime. They get sent at runtime. No, they actually get sent. Yeah, they get sent as literals. They get inserted as literals. Can I actually do it like that? I don't think it's possible, is it? Huh, it is possible. Let me print those then. Like print declared named returns. And since it's an array, I need to properly formatted. Oh, where is it? Full result and result 2. Here, full result and result 2. Where do I get result 2 from? Result 2 shouldn't be a thing. I need only for result. And result 2 is like here. Let me go back to build. Build a joy. We added here if it name equals name. It kind declaration for block name members. Oh no, it's not block members. It's I need to do it on a procedure header. So it's not block members. It's actually, I can work with that. I can clean this up later. Yeah. I can clean this up later. This doesn't mess with us for now. What I can do here, if it's entry name, right? If it's named, now, if array find, yeah, so if array find declared named returns and it's that entry that name, if it's declared, then we print to builder name, else we print to builder name equals get default, right? And we need to to extract this situation. Get default here. This is gonna accept type info, pointer to type info, and return it's like it should return like basically this. But I don't think it will compile, right? Type wanted this type. Oh shit, what's that? Oh, so it's not a pointer. Yeah, undeclared default. Let me for now just do this. Oh, this actually compiles. It's a compiler get type. Yeah. You can't do that. You can't. You literally can't do that. It is type info. How do I? Oh, it's return string. Default of type as string. Yeah. Duh. Hey Leonto, what's up? No. I actually want it as string, so I can inject it into the, you know, string builder. So I just literally have this. Yeah. So. Right. So I have this shit, and I will to print, and I guess it's gonna be to print is gonna be result. and it's gonna be T type. Or I think maybe just T.type. And here where we're using it to print equals get default type, get default, what the fuck? Default of type as string. Fuck me. Yeah, hey Leon, I hope you're doing well. I'm a little bit cooked already. I'm streaming for 5 hours, but we're massively winning. It's that entry, that base, that type. Right? Declaration requires a value bake. It is declared with before, but this expression is not bakeable as type is type info. Yeah. Nice. Undeclared it. Where's it? T. Okay, it's gonna be not T, it's just like type info. Type info. Type info. Just woke up, nice. 30-minute nap for the last. Yeah, that's very, very relatable. Massively relatable. Nice, we fully compile and we work. And so here I want to get the default of type as string, and I'm gonna pass it that entry, that base, that type. Still compile. Right, and we return full result. And so what I want to try is if full returns, like, I don't know, let's say integer, and then full result as result. Bam. Not enough values. Oh, yeah. Color 3. Where is it? Not enough return values. Wanted 2, got 1. Return. Oh yeah. Return. Oh, result. Like this. No. Full result. Okay, like this. It literally compiles. So let me see what we printed out. So first one. Look, return 0, so default value, and then full result. And this is as well. And now, what if we return full int, and we never declare it? Let's look at the code. Return full int equals 0. Look at fucking that. We literally detect if named return is declared or not. If it's not declared, we assign it to default variable. If it's declared, we just return it. That's insane. That's fucking insane. That's just plain fucking stupid batshit crazy. And our metaprogram is also not that complicated at this point, right? If I remove all of the debug prints, I can actually remove this. I don't know if it's gonna work. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, like that's it. Let's see if it still blows up. Let's print vars. Print vars. Any other print vars here? Yep. I think we can leave this one. Yeah, so we have result 1, 2, 3 and true. Can I have it as in a nested block? And 1 color and 2. What's gonna happen? And 2 true. Color 1, yes, returns this. What if I do color 3 here? Color 3 minus 1 to 3. Minus 1 to 3 because it returns true, right? And what if it returns false? Then I should return here result. Let's do like final. Right, so we should kind of like this, right? So final is 0 and false. Why is it 0 and false? Because we early returned here, right? And we early returned here, we returned the foo result, and we returned 0 as the default value for this foo int. This literally works. This works with primitive values. But what if we do a struct, right? Like a string be I don't know, like bool, right? Or maybe S8, like C, I don't know, like an array of maybe like S32s or like U32s. And here we're gonna return not like a foo int, but like test of type test. Like what's gonna happen here? Oh, it's needs to be a struct. Return result, type mismatch, type wanted test, type given int, yeah, because it's here. Result. Test. Or like final test. Test dot and A equals passed, right? And B equals like 7 and C equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just so we know. And we return final result here. Undeclared. Oh, it's final test. Oh. And you see, instead of final test, we return the default value for that. Because we already returned here. But if I don't do this, then we return the past. Holy shit. This literally all worked on 5-hour mark. Yeah, I think I need to create kind of more elaborate test case for that. Woo. This literally all worked. No, it's not a compiler bug, it's just me being silly. It's just a kind of a little quirk that we need to wrap code. I technically declared named returns. This is like not correct. I can do declare the outer it should be declared named returns, but I actually shove everything here. Every kind of everything that's declared in the outer scope, I just pass here. Just straight up pass here. Ooh. That's crazy, man. Let's go back to the build and return and remove this safety net. Returns. Oh, I don't even do anything here. That's fucking wild. I cannot believe I literally did that. And look at this metaprogram, it's not even that crazy. A lot of the heavy lifting is done by get recursive nodes breadth first from module visit. Where is it? From code visit, yeah. I guess one cleanup we can do is to do like to get where are return args. No, it's used later, you see. Oh wait, it does not? No, it doesn't. Damn, you're right. Apparently I don't need it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I wanted to use it, but then I found out that headers actually sits on the body, so I just used that instead. Thank you. Whew. So, what else? Yeah, so this part, right? I kind of want to clean it up a bit because currently I pass everything declared in the outer scope, but I only want to pass named returns if they're defined. And the way to filter them out is by inspecting the header up front. So here's body header. Oh, and I don't use body header. So body.header. Yeah. So yeah, I can get body header returns. Sub-expression, if it's a declaration, get a name, if it's in block members. I mean, this will always be true. Let's be honest, this will always be true. Because we know for a fact that these declarations are members. So what we can do instead is to get this, right? So we have a header returns. So header returns equals to but how is it? It's a body that header that returns. Yeah. Yes, and now, so if it's a declaration, we get name, and then for header returns. That's what we do. If it name and it name. Yes, that's what we do. And let's actually check it out. Right, let's print it. Let's just straight up print named returns. What do we have here? Full result, easy clap. Full result is declared, right? But if we also declare test like this, then it's going to be both of them, test and full result. We declared both named results. And if we somehow unname it, only full result. Beautiful. And it works with structs. So for now, default pointers, like if you have a pointer in the return, by default we return null for the pointer, which is kind of sketchy. And I was thinking that maybe it's better to allocate the pointer and return it. So this way we kind of leak some memory in the degenerate case, but memory leak is easier to debug than null pointer that explodes somewhere down the line. Right, because you can literally find memory leaks with like what, wall grind or memory debugger, like what have you. And it's kind of easy to, okay, I have a something returns pointer, then you just know that it's probably gonna be heap allocated or something. So yeah, and it's here, right? Where's the pointer? Here. Like if it's a void, then I return null. Actually, what if it's a pointer to void? Yeah. So yeah, this kind of needs to get like, needs to be kind of thought through a little bit more. Notes, macro returns default values even if I don't return explicitly. Macro returns default values. I think that's not an issue. Code block doesn't have parent when it has now since the latest beta. I wanted to get from macros color code to the outer procedure. Yeah, I did that. Nested or return works, especially what happens if to return, if returns from, oh yeah. So nested or returns, right? So we have, what if we have this or return? Any or variant. Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, I handle enum, just enum. Variant is on union, right? It's not on enum, or is it on enum? I almost kind of messed it up. What if we return? What if we do it like that? Yeah. While performing a no undeclared identifier full result. Huh. It's separate. What is it for? Kind of forgot. I actually never like dealt with variants. Yeah, so off the top of my head, I don't even know what they're for. Strong or weak type alias, not related. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I maybe need to handle those. So nested or returns don't work because what I try to return full result. Wait, what's the issue here? Because it tries to return from the macro, but it ends up accepting the. But I don't know if nested or returns make sense. Yeah, I don't think we should support nested or returns at all. But yeah, I think that's kind of enough for now. So what I'm gonna do here is I'll probably create some cool examples and put it on GitHub. Maybe I can farm a YouTube video out of it, because this is crazy. Print expression, what's that? I don't know, this is fine. Print vars. Where do I print? Yeah, here it is. I think something else is getting printed, no? No, nothing gets printed, fine. Yeah, that's it. That's all return, I guess. Well, I can optimize this situation probably. I can probably, you know, create or return inner that returns an array of types, and then create an outer actual or returns that only return the specified ones. And also do that in a metaprogram. Kind of, you know, like an exercise for the reader. But yeah, that'll do. That'll actually do. Yeah. Right. Let me. So maybe rate someone. Anyone streaming? Sparrow Fourier is streaming, nice. We're gonna rate him.
Slaughter up. We fill it.
Cool. Okay, thanks everyone for watching, for following, subscribing and all that. Here's my shill links. YouTube is where I post my VOD archives, and I have like kind of 2 videos on the way in works, like normal videos. Twitter is where I shitpost, and Discord is where I post stream notifications when I go live. Yeah, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a rare Windows stream because I need to fix a couple bugs in my program on Windows before I release it finally to the public. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe we will do a Win32 keyboard stream today. Has to be fine. Has to be fun. And yeah, with that, join the raid, and I'll see you next time. Bye.